And welcome everybody to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best concept to the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake and I'm a real-world flight dispatcher, aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today we have a special guest joining us. Josh FSD from the chat is here hanging out with us, and he's going to be flying the next leg here on stream. So welcome everybody. I'm going to be operating Spirit Wings 1209. Service from Atlanta down to Orlando International Airport, and then from there Josh is going to fly Orlando to Pensacola, and then beyond that. So great to see everybody. How is the audio? Looks like my microphone might be pretty fucking high. Music is hella loud in my headset. We've also added a secondary microphone for Josh. So you might hear a little bit of echo. He might be picking me up through his a little bit. So we're just going to kind of play it by ear, go with the flow, figure out the audio as we progress. But first things first, as always, huge shout out to all of the channel members. And that's going to be a huge shout out to Mr. Pilot Porter, Dustin B, Champ, Callie, Simmer, Ford, Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin Chapman, Zolt, Skyfall, Wes, Jose, Andrew, Brett, Shadow Dark, Image Seeker, Zach, Marco, VR Sim Pilot, J Foot, David Isaac, Drew Stone, Josh. Let's see, shit, I lost my spot. Where did I go? CST Gaming, Zato, the Jigalatis, Buck I Fly, Quaz, Plain Nuts, Kieran, Aaron 428, J Queen, Brandon, Big Ralph, Fritz 340, Dancing Parrot, AJ, J Cab, Nate, Sean Rowe, Nabil, Billio, the man, the myth, the legend, Rev. Hopefully he stops in. Love seeing his name in the chat. And our newest member as of today, Cold Bay. Guys, thank y'all so much for the continued support. Appreciate your support. And welcome to another episode, guys. Now over to the chat. First and foremost, I guess if y'all weren't here for this early morning's test stream, I explained why this stream never happened yesterday. So apologies to all of y'all who may have popped into the chat yesterday for this particular stream. Yesterday was a shit show and a half. The CPU cooler on my PC went out, so had to go and run and pick him up from the airport. We had to drive all the way out to Tampa, which is about an hour 45 minutes down the road, get that swapped out, and then come back. So apologies for the stream never happening, but better late than never. Here we are now. So over to the chat. Now I don't even know what of the chat was from yesterday and what's from today, but Pilot Porter, I'm just going to read everybody. Pilot Porter, let's go. Kieran, what's going on, man? Great to see you. Jim, great to see you, dude. Guru KN, great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. My man Wes, how you doing, dude? Great to see you. Josh, I'm not even going to say hello to you. Zach Hamilton, what exactly starting on time? Yeah. In fact, we actually weren't on time. I originally scheduled this for yesterday, and then I pushed it to 12:45 today. Actually, yeah, 12:45, and then needed a few more minutes as we got his microphone dialed in. So another 15 minutes. So we're actually running a little bit late, but it's okay. Again, better late than never. Let's see. How many hours of sleep you got? Never enough. Pilot Porter said, the suspense. Finally, an updated KATL, but where is the orange-red terminal accent? Let's see. I thought there were some. I think it's the other terminals. Well, shit, maybe y'all are right. Yeah, I think y'all are right. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is supposed to be red. I thought most terminals had it, but some did not. And it looks like all do not. So Captain Shaquille O'Neal actually brought that up to me, and that was his reasoning for not getting it. And I told him, it's like, oh no, you know, some of the terminals do, some of the terminals don't. Well, I guess I'm wrong. So Shaq, if you spent money on this, I do apologize. This motherfucker better not try and ram it up my ass. And looks like he's going to try to ram it up my ass. But that's okay. He'll disappear when he does. Get fucked, Spirit. This is mine. My gate. See, Guru, how nice SWA to send over some snacks. I'm telling you. That's what GSX selected. I don't know. I think actually it was the only selection for this gate. So it chose Southwest, which did kind of break the immersion a little bit, but not a big deal. But yeah, very nice of them to bring over some snacks. Not sure why fuck off, man. Not sure why the cargo doors aren't opening. Let's do this little number, see if that... Yeah, they're selected open, but they won't open. Very interesting. There we go. Guess I gotta be powered to the airplane. Let's see who else we got in here. Porter goes, who was that behind you? D-Champ, man, great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. I am DJC. What's up? Great to see you, dude. Captain McGee, what's happening, man? Great to see you. Welcome to the chat. Matt, what's going on, dude? You must be in school. Hey, guys, so how is the audio? Are y'all hearing any echoing? I can hear myself a little bit through his microphone. I'm feeding his microphone's audio to my headset so I can hear him as well. But how is the audio? Is the music too loud? My microphone too loud? Can y'all hear anything through his? Audio looks relatively decent. But how is the audio, guys? Turn down my headset. Front row Kenny. Welcome, great to see you. Good afternoon. Hope all is well. Hope everyone is doing well today. No complaints here. No echo. That's good. It's a good start. Yeah, he hasn't talked yet. So, and how rude of me. Josh, would you like to introduce yourself? Say hello to everybody.
Well, I'm Josh, FSD. That means I'm from Sioux Falls, right? Blake knows that. I guess it's sort of too long.
I can barely hear you, but I got all this fucking music and shit.
I can speak up too if I can act like I'm yelling at you if they can't hear me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, guys, it's great to have him here with us. Can't wait for him to fly the next leg and put his piloting skills to the test. Should we give you all the MEL so that you don't have autopilot or autothrust or flight directors?
What? I won't have none of that?
Yes, should we take off all that stuff?
Oh, we gotta have autoline.
Louder than Josh? Yeah, I kind of figured. Knocked music, so we did that. Yeah, they say turn you up. We got that all the way up.
Oh, I can get turned up.
Yeah, if you can turn it up. Oh, you said you can get turned up? Let's see. Let's go. I want advanced properties, damn it. All right, talk now.
How about now?
A little better.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you might just have to talk louder.
I can try to do that. I'm kind of a quiet person, but...
Yes. So when you talk like that, it's getting in the yellow. Let me crank it up a little bit more. Second mic. All right, now talk.
Talking.
That looks good.
Sound good for you guys?
Yeah, they said there we go. Cool. So y'all might, as a result of that, y'all might hear some echoing. Again, I can hear myself through his microphone, but that might just be what I hear, not what y'all hear. Yeah, and when he flies, he'll be wearing the headset because he'll have the track IR and all that kind of stuff too. So let's get to it. That way he can get in the pilot seat. He did fly all this way to get in the sim. Alright, so over to the overhead, per normal, crew supply, ground control, CVR test. Is that dog still whining?
Yeah.
Fucking dog.
She's standing on her bed looking at me. This one over here is snoring.
Yeah. Flight director's constraints via wires. Both sides. Looks good. We're already late. I did tell it 40 though. Alright, Atsu AOC menu. Do a little bit of music. Flight net data request.
about that thing.
What thing?
This thing.
Oh. What do you mean?
I thought that it won't work with the FENIX.
Yeah, right, it's not working. With the latest update on this airplane. Here's monitor. It is aligning. AC status. Check our nav database. We are current. Init. We'll initialize. Has anybody been having issues with SimBrief? It seemed like SimBrief went down for a quick second. It may have just come back up. I can't get it to import my SimBrief to my iPad, which is weird. But let's see, what was my flight number? Let's see if it'll work now. Bam! It's working. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, so per usual, first things first before getting into the McDo. Alright, so we are Spirit Wings 1209. It is the 5th of March, so we have the correct date on the release. Flying from Atlanta over to Kansas City, we are in the correct tail, November 606, November Kilo, A320, with sharklets, with wingtip fences, no sharklets. This is wrong, supposed to be out at 1840 Zulu, on at 1942, so we add 20 minutes to that, roughly 2000 Z will be our ETA. Release ID 01. J Queen is our dispatcher today. We have no MELs, no remarks other than payload cargo limited by max 0 fuel weight. We got 364 nautical miles to fly with a average wind component of 0, burning $271 for every 1,000 pounds of gas. We're going to be flying CI-15 at flight level 330. Temperature up there is minus 47 with a triple pause 38,600 feet. Firing off 9 left, arriving 18 right. There will be a special landing procedure 418 right due to Orlando Executive being just north of the field. Checking our weights here. We are maxed out on the max 0 fuel weight. So we want to make sure that we pay very close attention to all of our weights as we're cruising, because we're relatively close. Takeoff weight's 146.3 with a max 147.8, so decent little buffer there. Max landing landing weight's 140.7 with a max of 142.2. So good little 2,000 pound buffer there. Got our trip fuel of 5,700 pounds. It's about 1 hour from wheels up to wheels down roughly. Got our 45-minute reserve. We got 15 minutes of contingency fuel. This is a max, or not a max, a min takeoff fuel of 10.9. And then got our basic 10 minutes of extra. I'll draw my line here. 700 pounds taxi fuel gives us a planned gate of 12.6. No alternate today, and a RMF of 6.2. All that looks good. Here's our routing for today. The Smilks 3, wallet, and then however the fuck you say that, to the Grinch 5. Looking at our weather upon arrival, getting there around 2000 Z. Winds 130 at 9 knots, 6 statute miles, vicinity shower scattered at 4,000, broken 15,000. No alternates required. Now around midnight Z, they are expecting some vicinity thunderstorms. So if we were to get super delayed, we would care about that, but as of right now, we don't. I like it. I agree with it. Sign my name. And now we'll continue on with our McDo doing our diff strip flow. So we are Spirit Wings 1209. Cost index of 15. Cruising altitude 330. Temperature is minus 47. Ground temp is 16. Trouble pause is 38,600. Flight plan, Atlanta departing off of 9 left. On the Smilts 3, wallet transition. Insert that. Orlando, arrival, ILS 18 right. Greenwich 5. Z-jacks, or however you would say that. On the approach via, not real sure. Alright, Hollop will work just fine. Insert that. Secondary flight plan, NIT. So this is going to be for our engine fail. Atlanta to Atlanta. All the same other shit. And then we'll go secondary, Atlanta, depart off 9 left. If we come back, we'll be coming back to runway 10. I want no SID. Thank you. And then back over to secondary flight plan, Atlanta, arrival. And we'll be looking for ILS 10, no star, and no VIA. Alright, so we got that. Now we just need to put in our environmentals for Atlanta. Current weather, wind 0, 90 at 9. With a temperature of 16. And altimeter 3002. And we'll put 200 on the minimums, which is what it should be. The radio altimeter. Yep. Alright, so engine fail is pretty much set up. RNAV will hard tune the ATL. Huh? ATL has a VOR. You're full of shit. Or did they get rid of it? I swear Atlanta had a VOR.
You think it would?
Like they would have to like decommission. GSU? Did they rename it? But even still, it should be picking it up automatically. Alright, cool. GSU, that's weird. I've not seen that one yet. RadNav. Then we're gonna go to Prague first, so I'll forget if I don't. KATL, runway 10. This is for the engine fail. Then we'll go to init. I'll get our wind data uplink. Back over to init. Tab over. Zero fuel weight's 134.5 with a CG of 30. Actually, are they done boarding? Yep, they are done boarding. Cool. So we can get our actual numbers. Zero fuel weight CG is 30.8. Block fuel is 12.6. Tax fuel is 700. Route reserve 0. No alternate. And our reserve fuel, we just put /0045. There we go. Turn those ladies on so y'all be able to hear them. Alright, 9 left. It is wet. Flag vehicle optimum, force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on. Sync the load sheet, sync the weather. 39, 40, 41, flaps 1, down 0.3 with a flex temp 62, and then 2020 across the way. We'll send that to the McDo. So we're done with that. Done with the McDo. Alright. .3002 on the altimeter. 10,000 is our top altitude. That is good to go. Alright, let's get you back up in the chat a little bit. And let's see, I think I saw something about how's the update for Atlanta. I don't know, I'll let you decide for yourself. Let's take a little look around, shall we? Ground textures are okay, in my opinion. Kind of faint. Not like the highest definition. Probably some of the lesser good ground textures that I've seen throughout payware scenery. And it seems like all the ground textures are that way. To y'all's point about the red, the signature red paneling on the side of the terminals, I'm not seeing any of that either. And I know for some, like Mr. Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, that I see in the chat right now, I know for him that's a showstopper. I do think this is better than the handcrafted airport. So if you are to purchase this airport, make sure to go and turn that off or delete it in the content manager, so that you don't have like 2 towers, because I did originally forget to delete that and I had 2 control towers overlapping each other. Who's that? Got a 350 out yonder ways. There is like custom, all the buildings are custom. You got the Fly Delta Jets signage over here. It would be nice if the hangars were open, you could see some airplanes inside. I do know that like this portion of this maintenance tarmac is actually below the taxiway, and that's not reflected here. Not a big deal, but that is a little bit of accuracy that's lost. One of those. Got some custom buildings, portion shit. Got cargo over there. That's Delta's headquarters. So if you're a dispatcher for Delta, like Mr. Jeff Cabana that we see in the chat all the time, this is where he works. Also got the Delta Airlines Flight Museum in there as well. I'd give it like a good, I mean, it's a big ass airport. I'm sure it's a lot of work, but I'd give it a solid, I don't know, 6.5 out of 10. And it's not the most expensive. It's like 14 euros. So what, maybe 15 bucks. So it's not the worst.
I'm glad we're talking about this, because I was gonna say if we're talking about in person, I'll give it a 3 out of 10.
You give it a 3?
I would give it a 3.
Okay.
But it's full of construction. Like the whole, at least every single escalator, they have one that's down for construction. So.
In real life?
Yes.
Yeah. And you were just here yesterday.
Yep. So. I mean, literally every set of escalators, they had one down. But it's weird because every airport's like that. They're all just burning money,
right,
doing construction. So it's, even Orlando Airport under construction.
Yeah. Well, that's just Orlando in general. Everything's under construction in Orlando. Right. But yeah, I would agree.
And it's massive. Like Atlanta is massive.
Yeah. But you know what's funny? It's so big. It's one of my favorite airports to fly into because it's so easy to navigate.
Yeah. I mean, when we landed, we were at the gate within, and they said like 10 minutes, being like, I don't know, weird or something, but we were at the gate in like 5.
Damn.
And, we went around the loop, around the backside of the one runway that they were landing on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was kind of cool to go around the loop. I did get video of it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like when you land. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think some other airplanes were doing that a second ago.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I guess I couldn't rate it that low. Maybe a 5, but that's just construction. You know, after that's all done, it's going to be pretty nice.
Now, is this is your real life airplane?
Real life.
Gotcha.
Going through there, I'd be at a 5.
So, what do you think of the scenery, the payware scenery?
So I didn't get to see much outside because they had, again, so much construction. So between each gate, you only had a handful of windows.
Mm-hmm. True.
And I was only in 2 different terminals, and they're where the jetways come out.
Mm-hmm.
You only have some spots. You only have like 10 windows that you can actually see out of. So I didn't really pay attention to what the outside of the buildings looked like. I was actually looking for some big birds when I was looking through windows.
Yeah.
You know, mostly the ones they don't make no more, like the 7.4.
Yeah.
So I was looking off in the distance in another direction when I was trying to look out the windows.
Gotcha. So there you go, guys. Yeah, to what a lot of y'all are saying, like this gray should be red, and it's not. So I would definitely deduct points for that. Man, I got to learn these wrong sim side flows. Yeah, you can either watch myself or V1. We both have relatively similar flows. They are based off of our airline's SOPs. But general flows that are used by most airlines for the Airbus is going to be your diff strip flow in the MCO, as well as your top hat flow for arrival. Other than that, your actual flows around the cockpit are going to be derived based off of the company's SOPs. Craig, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, man. Welcome. Trying to get caught up here a little bit before we get going. Captain Shack, man, great to see you, dude. What you up to today? You doing any flying, or are you doing some real life flying? On the back patio, it's 70. Man, that must be nice. It's a little bit warmer than that here. Porter, yep. Orlando, Pensacola will be the second leg. Who said 30? Damn. 36, that's cold. Did the math, it's exactly twice the temperature as it is here. I hate this weather. I don't know, I'd take the 36, me personally. I did it. I passed my oral and practical and have finally joined the ranks of the flight dispatch. Dude, that is awesome, man. Congratulations. Congrats. What did you think of the oral, the practical? Like, you'll never do that again. But the oral, what did you think of that? Because that's going to be similar to like what you're doing when you have conversations with pilots. Pilots will question you on your reasoning for doing certain things. As long as you can, have good reason for doing it, you'll be fine. And it's kind of similar to your oral with the FAA. They're going to be asking you questions. Why'd you do this? Why'd you make that decision? Blah blah blah. So how was that? But congratulations, dude. That is fucking phenomenal. Time to start job hunting. Extreme 1Me, can you show your setup, please? That's gonna be hard to do. Let's. I do have a. Tell you what. Oh, Hillbilly, my man, and perfect timing. Hillbilly, could you please go grab my setup video and link that in the chat? That would be phenomenal if you could do that. Actually, I don't know. I'm on a computer. It's probably easier for me to do it. You're probably on your phone. I don't want to inconvenience you. So let me go grab that real quick. Videos. Copy. Alright, so this will be for... There you go. So that is a whole video on the entire setup. From the room to the PC, everything.
I did catch one big bird yesterday. Taking a picture of the bird that flew me there. The one that did the bounce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you see that in the background?
Oh yeah, shit, 747-8, Korean Air. That's dope.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet. Yeah, the bounce. That was definitely a bounce, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like a slight bounce. You can definitely tell the difference, like when the weight finally settled on the struts on your landing. How do you miss that iconic part of the airport, the red sails? Yeah, I agree. Oh, handcraft in that case. Balmy 69 degrees, nice. Damn, Hillbilly was right behind me. Oh, not on your phone? Oh, okay. Never mind. Then yeah, life's easier on the PC. All right, guys, let's get this bitch going. Let's take a stab at departure brief. All right, so it's gonna be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a A320 CO for tail strike avoidance. You have no MELs, no CDLs. It's going to be a 2-engine taxi. We're going to be taxiing over to 9 left, so we'll push back nose to the south, and we'll take Lima all the way down to 9 left. We have no hot spots and runways to cross. Weather is a factor. Terrain is not a factor. It's going to be standard abort procedures. We'll say he's El Capitan. You better not call reject takeoff. But it'll be his decision to reject. Condo, please stop, set the parking brake, call the flight center stations, analyze situation, call for any income actions, emergency evacuation checklist as required. Below 80 knots. Above 80 knots, we'll abort for 4 reasons: low level wind shear, engine fire, engine failure, anything makes us feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. After V1, we're going to go flying, and if we have any issues, we'll speed up, clean up. Engine fail is to turn around and come back to runway 10. If we do come back to runway 10, it's going to be an overweight landing. Other than that, if all goes to plan, we're going to fly the Smelts 3 departure, top altitude 10,000 feet, and we're currently squawking, I believe, 2,000? No, 1,200. Throwing some random shit. Other than that, cockpit prep. Maintenance log and tails on board and checked. Gear pins, covers are removed. Seat belts on. ADIRs are in nav. Fuel, we needed, what was it, 12.6? 12.6, and we've got 12.5 on board. Altimeters 3002 is set, and EFB is checked. Cockpit preps complete. Got beacon on. Oof,
hopefully we get a dance monkey again.
Do what now?
The dance monkey. V1 got one the other night. You see that?
I heard.
He had no clue. He had no clue they did that.
Of course he didn't. That's funny.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for
All right, before start checklist. Windows, doors, and slides. No, that door's open. Ground services. And so this is a bug. At least y'all guys, let me know if y'all have seen this for y'all. But when you hit that beacon light, it should start arming all of the slides. And as you can see, it's not. And it won't arm the slides until we start physically moving in the pushback. But anyways, so we'll pretend that they are armed. Let's close this door. Alright, windows, door, slides, close and arm, beacon on, thrust levers, idle, parking brake is on, and transponder is in auto before start checklist is complete.
Locking gear.
And we are not flying on VATSIM, as I was initially having issues with SimBrief itself and ingesting or importing all of the data for the flight plan. That has thus been resolved, but we're already a little bit behind schedule, so I'm just going to rock with it this way for now. Why is the camera fucking sideways? Alright, I gotta fix that. That's weird.
Oh, what
Let's
happened
go.
there?
One camera. usually have like video controls. Man. Stand by, guys. Dumb shit. All right. All right, brakes released, clear to push, nose to the left. Oh wait, that's right. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes loose, clear to push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
God, that thing's got me lifted up pretty high. Give y'all the max cinematics. Roll in 1.
Set parking brake. Unlocking gear.
Nice.
And roll in number 2. Damn, should have done a single engine taxi to maximize our points on V-Spirit.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alrighty. Good start on both engines. That's one down 0.3.
Traffic.
Alright, after start checklist. Any ice is off. Yellow electric pump is off. Road trim 0. After start checklist is complete. Taxi by. Brake check. Pressure 0, I hope. A little cinematic flight controls check. And that's all the cinematics y'all gonna get. Alright, we're going to 9 left. We'll wait on this guy to pass. While we're waiting on him, let's hit the mini brief. First, let's get our fucking camera right. And Southwest hauling ass in typical fashion. Alright, so gross weight is 146.8, fuel on board 12.3, B1's 139, B2's 141, top altitude is 10,000 feet, 10,000 is blue, and our first fix is grits. Flight controls check, full up, full down, neutral, left, right, neutral, rudder, full left, full right. Neutral. Flight controls checks complete. Clear left and right.
Oof. Not on my screen, right?
Thank y'all. See y'all in there.
So where's all the live traffic from on this? Yeah, what, 2 of them injecting it?
Yeah, so I've got PSXT and FSLTL.
Okay.
But I'm going to turn FSLTL off because you might see double airplanes. I just wanted to run that one to fill the rest of the empty gates.
Which one do you think's better?
Oh, PSXT by far. Big time. Alright, we'll go through before takeoff flow. Actually, it starts up here. Ding the dingbats. Max auto brake. TO config. Status check. Weather and predictive wind shear. TCAS on. TARA. Taxi checklist. Gross weight comparison complete. Pitch trim is 29.2% CG set B1 VRV2 flex. 38, 40, 41 flex 62. Flight controls checked. ECMO takeoff all green. ECAM status is checked. Predictive wind shear is on auto TCAS code CTR. Cabin crews advised mini brief is complete. Taxi checklist is complete. We are heavy today, although it's got us a relatively chill flex. I'll tell you what, guys, since this is like our first full stream in the Phoenix, let's do a full send, shall we? Let's go toga. Yes. Any ice, then we'll leave that off. Packs off. 39, 40, 41. So basically everything is the same other than we're no flex. I had a feeling this is what they were doing this taxiway, since everybody's taxiing the runway on the parallel. This one is for taxi ins, so we're going to ignore that. And we'll get on the correct taxiway. Guys, if you are enjoying the content, please smash that like button. As we all know, helps the algorithm and all that bullshit. And greatly appreciate it. We're at 28 likes, 37 watching. So can we get 37 likes before takeoff? That'd be pretty dope. My dear Callie Simmer's in the house. Hey y'all, good morning. Good morning to you. Hope you slept well. Hope you're doing well. Big asshole in front of us, staring like right in the asshole.
They do kind of look like that from the back, don't they?
They do. Alright, this guy better hold his ass up. Yeah, that's right. You go down that way. Get behind me. Armchair Captain. I love that. Everyone mentioned looking you up when he gets a trip to Orlando. Yeah, so we were actually chatting a bit. He wanted me to fly up, jump seat up to Atlanta, and then fly back with him. We're just not going to have the time to do it. So I'll at some point in my life, eventually I'll get to jump seat with V1. One day it'll happen. Kieran said, leg cam. Is it really that? Well, I didn't even have it on. You know, and when I first set the camera up, I could see the throttles and all that shit, but now my fat ass is in the way. So y'all can see a little bit from there. Leg cam. Hopefully my legs are nice enough to be on camera.
Retard.
Kevy Kev Tampa just subscribed. Dude, thank you so much for the subscription, and hope you are enjoying the content. Welcome to the Wrong Side community. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you. What are we gonna say?
No, I was giving him crap about the leg cam. He was saying leg cam, and I was going like this. Get mine up there too.
That's funny. G-Man Duke said, when you pan the camera around in the cockpit, the screens have that flashing look to them until the camera gets back to rest. You know, I don't know what that's about. I have noticed that in this version of the Phoenix, as well as the previous version. I've seen it in other airplanes as well. So I'd imagine it's some sort of Microsoft artifacting type shit. I've seen it in other streamers' content, so I can't tell you what it is, but yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, though. It's not the most immersive thing in the world. Brian, Great to see you again, my friend. Welcome. How's everything going in Spain today? Grimy liveries greater than clean liveries. Hell yeah, 100%. And the liveries, the texturing that they did on this airplane is fucking like nothing touches it. I just got whiplash from that brake check. Yeah, they can be a little aggressive on the brakes sometimes in real life. Anyone else see that? Yeah. And he started laughing at it whenever like I saw it, but I was focused on doing my flow. But yeah, that Delta. It's probably chemtrails. Yeah. Probably how Captain Chemtrails flies. Alright, they're doing an intersection takeoff. Mach 2, that's pretty normal for them.
Or Southwest. And don't they take off in pairs sometimes, like next to each other? No, I'm kidding. Like fighter pilots do.
Yeah, if some of them could, I'm sure they would.
Yeah.
Brett Smith, have to miss this one because of work. I can attest, Atlanta looks this crappy right now. Butter the landing. But dude, thanks so much for coming in and hanging out for a quick sec. Hope you have a great day at work. And yeah, I looked at the weather radar before doing this, and I figured it was going to look like shit. But great to see you, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Not a bad day, 20 Celsius and clear. Notification, the new monitor. Oh, there you go. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's a bitch to get set up because it is so heavy. With the stand, it's 120 pounds. So if you have some help, I would recommend getting some help to put it on your desk. Hope you got a hefty desk too, and doesn't like flip your desk backwards. But this monitor is phenomenal. When you get to sit in front of it and you go to do your first flight, I can't wait to see what his input is after he gets his first flight, sitting in this monitor, or in front of the monitor, not in it.
Well, I can say it's massive. It is definitely bigger in person than it is. Like, your video can't do that no justice. Like, it's literally, it's huge.
Yeah, but like proportionately, it's almost like sitting in a real airplane, right?
Yeah, yeah.
As big as it
definitely
is.
Like.
But it's not so big that it degrades the image either. It's crisp.
Oh yeah.
4K image.
4K. That proves right there that the human body can't see any better than 4K anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, we can see in what, 300 hertz, something like that.
Yeah, I believe so.
I think 2024 is going to be a lot better.
I hope so. I hope they don't sign a contract with weather shit so we can get weather radar on airplanes.
That would be nice.
Looks like we got a quartering. It's gonna be a quartering tailwind. Retard. Rich S. Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend, and the support. Hopefully you are enjoying the content. Otherwise, I wouldn't know why you'd be subscribing if you were. But welcome, dude. Great to see you. And welcome to the Wrong Side community. We got a stack of traffic behind us.
That's realistic to real life.
Oh yeah.
At Atlanta.
All right, let's see. Lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 09 left at Mach 2. Confirmed inside and outside. Fuel min required is 10.9. We got 12 or 11.9 on board. Engine mode selector is normal. Bleed packs. Set that. Claudio. Also, thank you so much for the subscription. And thank you for the support. Hope you're doing well. Thought this guy was gonna get rolling a little quicker than that. It's gonna start getting stuffy in the back. But I know if I don't turn the packs off now, I'm gonna forget. By the time I take the runway. There he goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give it a full send on this one. Max power, toga, packs off, all the good things. A little head nod to V1 because we all know that he's all about that shit. Two statute miles, light rain, mist, broken to 8, altimeter still 3002. Clearing the approach, clear down the runway. He is off and out the way. Give that dude just a second. Runway heading 095. All right, guys. Let's send it. Mantoga SRS runway, autothrust blue. And nice thrust is set. Neutral by 100. V1 and rotate. You got positive rate, gear up, nav, some spoilers. Acceleration, climb altitude, want to nose down, accelerate. Thrust climb. Above S speed, flap 0, speed checks, flap 0. Have takeoff checklist. Landing gears up, flaps, retracted, bleed packs. R set. Keeping an eye on that temperature in case we stay in this visible moisture and we get to 10 degrees Celsius. That'll be icing conditions. We need to turn any ice on. For that breakout. Still not in icing conditions. Hopefully we break out before we. 9 for 10. Let's keep the climb going. Yes. 10,000. A 250 knot speed restriction through Heisman. There we should accelerate. There we go. Nosing down, accelerate to our cruise or our climb speed.
Retard, 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 retard.
And Teslo09, thank you so much for the subscription. Greatly appreciate the support. Hope you are enjoying the content, my friend. Everybody, welcome to the Wrong Side community. We're just gonna keep hand flying this thing. We'll take it up to 18, and after that we'll engage the autopilots. Pilote. I need cup holders in my cockpit. I need to put a cup holder. Where's cup holders in this fucking airplane?
There, right next to your EFB.
Oh yeah, you're right. Shit. How did I not know that? I've spent many hours in the jump seat of this airplane in real life. And the one thing I don't know, where's the cup holder at? Captain will be giving me a safety brief. I go, alright, do you know where the crash axe is and your oxygen mask? Yep, I know where all that is, but where's the cup holder? In fact, for me, in the jump seat, wow, that's the wrong button. My cup holder is right there.
Did you put my jump seat down? That's technically where I'm sitting, right?
Yeah, well, you're like both. You're captain and captain and jump seater, same time.
Technically.
Captain jump seat. That'd be a good YouTube name.
There you go.
Dude, look at this gap in the weather. That looks pretty good. Damn it, keeps getting the taskbar on here. Cool. Save. So. Alright, 17 for 18. Take it to our final cruise of 33,000 feet. We're kind of getting up the ass of this guy in front of us. You can see him on TCAS. And also have his lights up ahead. So we'll keep an eye on that. If we need a little lateral deviation for spacing, we will. Spin a smooth routes up. Seatbelt sign on until we get out of this weather and get above this stuff. J Bats, thank you for the subscription. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you, my friend. All right, let's get the. We'll go autopilot 2, so I can kind of hang out and chill with y'all, read the chat. Like I've jump seated and flown past stuff that looks like this, and it's always like super eerie.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it's like we just go a little bit that way, it's gonna get bumpy.
Yesterday was bumpy. Not bad though. Not bad. Just a little bit.
You know, V1 was saying on his descent, I think he was going into Fort Myers, if I believe. He said it was moderate the entire way down. I hate moderate turbulence. I don't like my guts moving.
Like an elevator ride?
Like, yeah, but like, you know, like it's really like jolting your guts in your stomach to your throat. I hate that fucking feeling.
I was trying. I did. I was good yesterday. I didn't, you know, say anything about birds. I didn't say anything to anyone. So. I think usually I crack a joke or two, but yeah, they were. I was on 2 flights with a bunch of grouchy people. So.
I mean, it was early day flying too.
Yeah.
I'd probably be grouchy as well. All right, let's see.
Not as early as tomorrow, though. That's gonna be really early.
Yeah, you do got an early flight tomorrow. So I see a question. Where you get your side stick from? So the base is the Thrustmaster HOTAS, or HOTAS, however you say it. But the actual stick itself that connects to it is from shit. Hey, you see that sticker right there on that hat?
This
yeah,
one?
what's that say?
FS Projects?
That's right. So, yeah, they send you a sticker with your side stick. So the the side stick is by FS Projects. You can get either a like a right seat stick or left seat stick. The Gator is also optional. I do highly recommend the Gator. Very satisfying aesthetic to your side stick. So FS Projects. I want to say the total between the two was like $450 to $500. All right, let's get caught back up in the chat. We all know I'm pretty bad about staying up in the chat. Don't put Josh in the monitor, right? That would be pretty violent. That'd be like slamming his face into it. Rich S said, great to be part of the stream. Dude, great to have you here. And love your company. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Jason asked where they got the side stick from. Yeah, if you just Google FS Projects side stick, you won't have any problem finding it. Milani, hello to you as well. Welcome, welcome. Zach said, let's go, Toga. Give us some Creole pilot accent. Oh shit. God, I gotta think of something to say. Let's see, what's some Cajun shit? We're gonna go down there to the bayou, go shoot the alligator, you know. Fly the Airbus down there to Orlando, and we're gonna go to the store and get us some shrimp and some jambalaya, or maybe make some gumbo, you know. Ooh, hey. You must know that I'm from Louisiana. I'm going down there to the Chattahoochee and go get some coochie. Shoot the alligator in the back of the head. So that's kind of the funny part, right? Like I'm from North Louisiana, so I'm not Cajun. I'm just country. Let's put something on here for y'all. There we go. So like I would say alligator, right? But Cajuns would say alligator. It's kind of crazy how different their accent is compared to ours. Damn, was that window just like extra fucking dirty? God, it is. And plane wash. Delio, my man, what's going on, dude? What's good, Blake? Microsoft Flight Sim told us that Ponce take 5 to 6 months to get into the marketplace or less. Wow, that's a long time. but we'll be sharing more pictures this week. Now for the hard part, custom jet bridge. What if y'all reached out to, say, Orbix or who else? Orbix, Contrail, Sim Market, any of those places. Reach out to them. I mean, the marketplace, don't give up on that. But obviously, if it's going to take 5 to 6 months, let it take 5 to 6 months. And in the meantime, hit up some of the other places that sell sim stuff. I don't know if we have had a stream with this many subs. Shit, I hopped the loo again. I can hear it through your mic.
Nice. You gotta have that mute button hooked to all of them.
That's alright. I don't give a shit. Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing. I think I've had a couple other streams where we've had a good number of subscribers. I believe a couple of the delivery streams flying from Hamburg and Toulouse via KATL to Detroit. I think we've gotten some on those. But yeah, it's definitely a hot number that of folks that I haven't seen in a while. That's a ridiculous cloud generation Microsoft flights. And I'm telling you, man, in the beginning days of Microsoft, the weather was almost extra, right? If you even had anything indicating lightning in a METAR, the world was a fucking thunderstorm. Tops were super high. Everything was very convective. And then they toned it down, and now it's almost too toned down. Although this stuff's obviously just a bunch of rain. But even when flying over real thunderstorms, live weather, the tops of the thunderstorms never get any higher than 20 to 25,000 feet, even though you'll have cells indicating 50,000 feet. And I've even taken screenshots. I have multiple weather sources that I have through being a dispatch manager, and I would take my aircraft's location, show where I'm at, show what the weather looks like. I'm flying above everything in the sim, but yet on ForeFlight or on COSPA or other sources that I have, tops of the weather is going to be at 50,000 feet. So screenshot of that and send it to Microsoft, telling, hey, can we bump up the tops or something? Because no matter how severe the thunderstorm, I'm cruising over everything, and that's not realistic. Also, while you're at it, fuck off with the weather contract stuff, because I need weather radar. It's very immersion breaking to me to depart in thunderstorms or around thunderstorms, to not have a weather radar to be able to draw and deviate around the cells. So we kind of need that too. We need to know, did Josh enjoy the unplanned tour to Tampa yesterday? I'll let you answer that one.
It was all right for my first time being in Tampa. I mean, I like Florida. I like coming to Florida. So, it's definitely, it would be in my top 5 places to live would be Florida. So, I mean, I like it down here.
So Josh got to meet all the Jetline guys, and I guess you didn't get a good look at you saw all their vertical stuff they had on display.
Yeah.
And obviously they're redoing all their simulators, minus the one helicopter simulator. So I guess you didn't get to see a whole lot like I've seen in the past. But what'd you think of the guys over at Jetline?
Oh, they're awesome. It seems like they go above and beyond for their customers. So, definitely top-notch crew over there.
Right. As it should, right? If you don't, you're not going to maintain customers.
Right, and they took care of you right away.
Oh, yeah. Shit, they had that cooler swapped out in the cooler and the control module.
Yeah.
15 minutes.
Yeah. I turned away for 2 minutes and I looked back and I thought he was still unscrewing it, but he was screwing it back in.
Yeah, Tony's the shit. But yeah, it's cool because Jetline's a very small company. They're just a handful of folks. And so we walk in and we're talking to Greg, who's the CEO. We're talking to Ken, who's the VP. Not many places you can go to walk into the store and talk to owner of a place that reels in as much money as they probably do. They build PCs, desktop PCs, but they're in full motion simulators. They're the North America distributor for verbal flight controls. They got a lot of different things going on. So I would think most places you go to that's as busy as they are and involved as many things as they are, you probably wouldn't get to just sit and shoot the shit with the CEO of the company. But what's funny though is they're all just big airplane nerds like we are. So they're fun to just shoot the shit with and talk to. And what's cool too is the way that I'm talking with y'all, throwing a little cuss word in here and there, they're the same way. I mean, obviously, if they don't know you and like you're a new customer, they're probably not going to drop an F-bomb. But when I walk through the door, like, oh, hey man, how you fucking been? Yeah, they're awesome guys. That was a good question, Porter. Good question. The hell, what's going on, dude? Been a minute. How you doing? J-Bats, how much was your thrust and side stick? I'm guessing you meant thrust instead of trust. How much can you even see of the throttle? So let me go back to the two cameras. I don't know how much. If I scoot my chair back, you can see it more. See my gut too. So the throttles is two parts. The top half is, well, I guess like from basically the engine mode selector up is one part, and then from there down is the second part. In total, I want to say for the two pieces, it was like $1,300, something like that. Has mostly one-to-one functionality, so you know you've got like the lift gates on the engine master switches. The trim wheels work. They're not motorized, but they do work. You got all your detents. They're pretty stiff detents too. So like when you go to fly your flight next leg, like it's going to take you some getting adjusting to feel like how tight the detents are. But you got the lift gates on the flaps. You've got you can push the spoiler lever down to be able to move your spoiler lever. All that kind of stuff. So it's a mostly one for one. There's a couple things that's not one for one. With the park and brake, you don't lift and twist. You just twist. That's probably.
It's always better if they lift and twist, right?
Yes, lift and twist.
Yeah.
Always better. So yeah, so that came from Flight Sim PM. So we check them out. Go to Flight Sim. I don't know, just Google Flight Sim PM.
It's very nice. Like I'm looking at it in person, feeling it, touching it. It's nice.
Yeah. I would like to compare it to V1's Throttle Tech though, and just to see what the size is like. Now his does have a little bit more one-for-one functionality. Like his park and brake, you lift and twist.
Yeah.
And I think even his spoiler lever you can lift. This spoiler lever you can't lift it; you can just push it.
Right.
But when you push it, it has like a button functionality. So I toggle spoiler arm spoilers to doing that, and so that way, like whenever we take off in real life, the flow for pilots is gear up, disarm spoilers.
Right.
You always see them. They make that fist,
Yeah.
give it a little clock. So I'd like to do the same thing. So it kind of gives you a little bit of that immersion in that way. So yes, that's about $1,200 to $1,300. Flight Sim PM. That is for both now. Again, it's two separate parts. And then on the side stick, this is FS Projects side stick. Obviously, I fly from the right seat. So I've got an FO side stick. It is a one-for-one. It's very, like the PTT is very clicky. Love, like when I go to transmit, it just feels right. And it's sitting on a Thrustmaster base, HOTAS base. So for the combination of those two, about $450. And then just in case, because I know you said trust plus side stick, so in case you were asking about the tiller instead. The tiller, I don't know if you can see it much. Let's try this. Alright, so the tiller down here, the tiller is a one-for-one to the real side stick. It's got the pedal disconnect button. This is fucking amazing. Definitely game changer on taxiing. But these are really hard to get. Last I saw, I don't know if he was still putting them out, but this is by Cat 3 Design. An Australian real-life 320 pilot makes these. They're $450 a piece. So definitely on the high side. If you know someone that can 3D print and like do the springs and the wiring stuff, you can probably have a friend make it for you. Yeah, last time I looked, he wasn't making them anymore. But yeah, love this thing. Makes taxiing a world better. And get some crawdads. Yeah, man. So we call crawdads crawfish, and then obviously you got northerners that call it crayfish, which is just terribly wrong. Yeah, we call them crawfish, and by far my favorite food. Love gumbo, love jambalaya, crawfish etouffee, all that stuff, but crawfish is just fucking where it's at. One of the issues with Ponce is that Ponce is only Unicom, and the auto jet bridge works with Tower. Interesting. Yeah, I know they're CTAF. Like when we would fly into there, it was all CTAF shit. I'm gonna do it to give the option for the HTTP. Yeah, that's definitely a technical hurdle for sure. Kieran, everybody here for Josh FSD. I guess everybody's probably seeing the thumbnail and wondering who's the special guest. They probably think you're going to be V1.
Oh.
And then they see you and they're like, oh. I mean, not that they would even know what he looks like. I have no
Right.
clue what he looks like, and I talk to him all the time. But that is one reason I want to go jump seat with him, so I can like
Well, I mean,
put a face with the name.
we can still do it.
Nah.
Nah.
We got. Man, you didn't fly all the way here.
It's up. I would say I would leave it to everyone in the chat what they think we should do.
Well, of course, you know they're going to say to do it. But I mean, at this point, we'd already be late.
Yeah.
We'd have to be leaving here at 1 to go to the airport.
Yeah, we're already late, so we can't do it. We got to fly this time instead.
Yep.
Right?
About to go hop on a fire truck and give everyone the altimeter and VATSIM email. There you go. Nice. Does I'm chilling, man. Making some custom views for the CRJ and lurking. Oh, it's a good time. I have not flown the CRJ in a hot minute. That airplane scares me. Not really scares me, but I just get behind the airplane real quick and I look like a noob. I hate looking like a noob. Yes, I want an 80.
I look like
Let's see.
definitely.
So you look like a noob?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, I mean when I fly the sim, even on my own setup.
Oh.
I haven't put in the time to set everything correctly. Yours is a lot more dialed in.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time dialing it in. Alright, so we're going to be parking gate 9. Lost frequency is 31.1. Not that there's anybody to talk to. This is true to the real operations for Spirit in Orlando. Spirit SOP, 2 minutes. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna say you're on OE, your initial operating experience.
Oh.
And that's the reason for the delay.
Okay.
Training. We get that all the time in dispatch.
That's fine, I guess.
See, that doesn't work. All right, it's about time to start prepping for the arrival. It is. 0, 0. Okay, let's go through our hat flow, and then we're going to brief the arrival. Flight plan, fix info, KMCO, 18 right. 5-mile radius around that. Clear out GSU, hard tune ORL. I always forget there's 2, gotta select one. Proc page, KMCO 18 right. So no. Perf. Next. 009. Temps 27. It's warm out here. Altimeter 2997. Minimums are 200. God damn it. I hate when I do that. Like, I just look at what I type and I'm not like actually seeing what I type. Our fuel prediction, we've got 41 minutes of extra gas. Estimated fuel on board at arrival 6.4. Secondary flight plan, we're going to delete what we did. We'll copy active. And we'll do 17 left in case we need that. That looks good to me. Okay, let's briefly approach. We're going to do all this. Stars briefed. Okay, so we are on 21-3 chart, effective 21st of July 2023. We're planning the ILS runway 18 right. Frequency is 111.9 with a final approach course of 185. We'll intercept the glide slope at Tuffy at 2,200 feet. Our decision height 200 feet, touchdown zone elevation 94 feet. MSA around the Orlando VOR is 3,000 feet. If we go missed, we'll climb to 500, then climb and right turn to 4,000 on heading to 270 and outbound on the Orlando VOR, radial 227 to Canby. Intercept DME 20.0 off the Orlando VOR and hold, continuing climb to 4,000 feet. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Have a 3-degree glide slope, approach lights, PAPI on the left. Minimums for this approach, 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. We got more than that, so no worries there. Pull up 20-9A. On runway 18 right, we have high-intensity runway lights, center lights, module lighting, touchdown zone lights, PAPI on the left with a 3-degree glide path on the PAPI. Runway's grooved, RVR reporting 10,954 feet of runway from the glide slope, and it's 200 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff. We'll exit at Echo, and we'll be taxiing to gate 9, which I think is airside 1. Yeah, airside 1. We're on the north terminal on the southwest side. Cool. Right seat landing, ILS, auto brake level low, full reverse thrust, flaps full. And if you have any questions, throw it in the chat. Oh yeah, one other thing we need to brief. What's the best way to illustrate this to y'all? Alright, so just north of our approach is Orlando Executive Airport. So the way that ATC typically conducts arrivals on 18 right is they'll have arrivals maintain 2,500 feet until they pass the Orlando Executive Airport, and then they can initiate their approach. Problem with that is not necessarily a problem, but a challenge with that is they have to capture the glide slope from above, which means there's going to be an increased descent rate to catch up with the glide slope. You have to be stable by 1,000 feet AGL. So stable approach criteria, everything's like you're not too fast, not too slow. You're established, and your descent rate doesn't exceed 1,000 feet per minute below 1,000 feet AGL. So with that said, if you're increasing your descent rate to catch up with the glide slope, you could potentially, become unstable and exceed that stable approach criteria. So that's the challenge. We're going to try to catch up with the glide slope, get established, and be stable by 1,000 feet. It's usually slightly challenging, but if you plan ahead, there's even in the pilot's airport brief package, there's a recommended method for doing this when landing on this runway. I can't remember what it gives you, like a speed and a flap setting when you're crossing over Orlando. But basically, if you just kind of plan ahead, slow down a little early, you configured a little early, usually you can be all right. So plan is we're going to be 2,500, probably 170 knots when crossing over Orlando Executive. And then as soon as we start coming down, we're going to drop the gear, get dirty to try to help us out on the speed and not increase our speed while increasing our descent rate to catch up with the glide slope. So that's going to be the plan. We'll see if it works out or not. Probs not. Never mind. My ass. There's a ding. I'll just throbbing. Bottom altitude on the star, landing south, 6,000 feet. And we'll be starting down in 5 miles. Porter, I'm not on VATSIM now, but we can definitely get on it here shortly. Had to throw a good question in there since I said cooler and some thought I was talking about air conditioning. Yeah. Am I saying it right? Wrong side got them dogs out. Damn right. Hell yeah, man. I got them dogs out. I got like actual dogs laying behind me and I got my feet out. Ready to descent.
She moved over here now.
Oh, she's next to you?
Yeah. She pushed me over here to where I'm at.
She's a sweet girl.
Yeah. At least she's not snoring so much over here.
All right. If it was Bella, we'd be hearing nothing but snoring.
Yeah, she keeps
Or
looking
whining.
at me and whining.
Oh, she's still whining?
Yeah, she's still whining.
She's laying down now. Jay Queen. Jay, check it out. As always, you are the dispatcher. So we're planning to land with 6.2, and the EFB is showing. Click the right button. 6.4. So we're doing good on the burns. Armpit chair, do you have any pros and cons with Block 2? Well, con is they still don't make the footrests move. I don't know why that's my thing, but like, I want, when I kick back in my physical chair, I want to kick down my virtual footrests and chill. I've been able to do it in the real airplane. I want to do it in my fake airplane too. It's not study level if the fucking footrests don't move. Start pulling the airplane off for arrival because it's pretty warm here in Orlando. We're about to spawn in, hopping on VATSIM. So yeah, we'll for the next leg we'll hop on VATSIM. Are you comfortable flying on VATSIM? If not, I can always work your radios.
Yeah, you can do the radios.
I guess I just have to make the microphone the input. That's not a problem.
As long as they can hear me. That's all I need, right?
Yeah, they've been here. But I mean, I don't think anybody's even controlling anyways. Yeah, nobody's on right now. Had to step away for a second. Did he say? Yeah, so we'll be on. You gonna make Josh do all the briefings when he flies? No, and if I need to, I can do it for him. I can still be considered a crew member.
Rejected takeoff.
I won't reject your takeoff. Porter said he would, if need be. Oh yeah, but dispatcher. Light speed, and yes, I do get A+ for following instructions. Audio echoing. Yeah, I kind of figured there'd be some echoing, so he's got a microphone on him as well.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, I'm sure you could probably pick me up a bit in it. I can hear myself in it as well. I've got his audio feeding to my headset, so I can hear him. But yeah, there's not a whole lot we can probably do about it. We had to really crank up the sensitivity so that you'll be able to hear him.
Otherwise, I'd have to scream in it.
Yeah.
Right?
Alright guys, we back. Per usual, stupid fucking stutter with the internet. So where we at? Alright, we looking good. Flight events go. Alright. We back in business. Bullshit. Alright, approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach stable by. It'll be 1,100 feet. MSL 1,000 feet. AGL. Fuck. What time is it? I've got my work meeting in 10 minutes. Ecom status is checked. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums radio 200. Approach checklist is complete. Oh shit, I gotta do this too. I got a work meeting in 10 minutes that lasts about 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes roughly. So might have to put us into a short hold while I do that. It's my weekly delivery flight meeting. For those of y'all who've been in with the channel for a while, know that I'm a manager of flight dispatch at my airline, and my special project is to oversee and process all brand new aircraft deliveries from the factory. So we have a little meeting about that. So we've got one coming in a few days from Mobile, and then 2 more at the end of this month. One from Mobile, one from Hamburg, Germany. So to have a little meeting about that. Hopefully, maybe we can get on the ground quick enough. Probably not. And we are actually just about over my house now. This is Lake Popka. So that is the 429. I think that's Lake Popka. Oh no, it's not. Lake Popka's gonna be out here. Yeah, we'll be coming in over my house. I think you're still muted. Oh damn. What mall is that? Actually, let me see again. I think that's... I don't even know what mall that is.
I think that's Ultimate, isn't it?
I don't think so. I don't...
I'm not for sure. I've never seen it. But
Yeah, that big ass building. That might be like down towards Disney or something. There's some other traffic down there. Turn that stupid music off.
I was getting a kick out of the interstate that was right below it. Like this little mess that they have going on. Where it's a bunch of...
Oh yeah. That's par for the course. $253. So I'm thinking we'll probably hold at Yago. And then when I finish my meeting, we'll conduct the approach. We're not going to beat it. We got 6 minutes. But again, it's a very short meeting. It won't take very long. You have the worst luck with your internet, dude. I'm telling you, man. I mean, there's some stuff I'm gonna try. I'm gonna get some new Ethernet cables. Shit like that. I don't understand how it's so unstable. Like the connection when it's connected, it's great and the internet's fast. That's my alarm for my meeting. But why not have Captain land? I don't know. I guess it could land. I want to do my little 1-8 right special procedure though. I always find it as a challenge. Afternoon, my good sir. Well, guys, I'm glad y'all stuck around through the little internet droppage. It does seem to happen a little bit more than every now and then. Pass through 10,000 feet. And we're pretty much over my house now. I'll have to beam this giant ass lake. Damn it, no, never mind. I keep thinking we're closer than we are. We're not. And my house is like this area. I keep thinking that the lakes we're seeing outside is that lake, but it ain't. They're dinging us. Hello? Thanks, bitch. Sit your ass down.
Coming in hot.
Yes, look, we want to slow down. Igor, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Got 4 minutes. Whenever I get on the meeting, mute your mic.
Yep.
Because I don't know if there's going to be any sensitive security information on that.
Oh, actually, do that right now. I don't forget.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're fine. Igor, how's it going, man? Great to see you, dude. We are going to have a short little hold. Got to power through a work meeting. After your oral and practical, how long did it take to feel real that the biggest step is taken? How long from oral to getting a job did it take? None of it really felt real until I got my first job. It took me about a year, but I also, like, I did a few job interviews, but I wasn't pursuing shit super hard. And as soon as I decided to pursue shit super hard, I got a job offer, like right away at Trans-States Airlines. How's the audio, guys? Are y'all hearing any static or any popping or any audio stuttering? Alright guys, meeting time. I'm going to be right back with you. I'm going to leave the camera on, but I'm just going to mute the mic. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry that took a few minutes. Had to had the delivery schedule a little wrong for our international, so I had to square them away on that. And that kind of extended the meeting a little bit. We are going to start our approach now. We'll go direct to, I don't want hollow, let's do direct naval. And we'll get this sucker on the ground. Two cameras. Then I'm going to park at gate 9. Airside 1, gate 9. Let's see where our estimated fuel now. Reserve. Why is it not giving me an estimate? No, we left the hole. Not really sure why it's not calculating our gas. Hop on Batsim after the landing so I can see you. Sounds good, dude. Definitely do that. Alright, again, guys. So we're going to stay at 2,500 feet until we get past Orlando Executive Airport, and then we're going to have to capture the glide slope from above. So last night we slammed it pretty good. Touched the ground at like 280 feet per minute. 30 feet per minute, something like that. So hopefully we can make this one a little bit softer than last night. Or this morning. I feel like it looks gloomier outside than this. Sun's not coming up?
Yeah, it was peeking out when I went out there.
Gotcha. Armchair Captain, man. Sorry to get the plane on the ground before you had to go, but nonetheless, appreciate you coming by and hanging out with us for a bit, and we'll see you on the next one. This real can see a bit more of that throttle quadrant. ORL is right there next to, is that Tuffy? So it's going to put us a little bit high on the approach. Be ready for it. Autopilot 1. I'm going to go ahead and get a little slow. 170 knots. Low start. Flaps 2, speed checks, flaps 2. Capture the glide slope, and then we'll bust that 250 or 2,500 altitude constraint ORL. Slow down just a little bit more. VNE plus 10 for flaps 3. 4 miles from Orlando Executive. That glide slope is going to slip below us. Down 2,500. All right, there's the airport. Know we're directly over because I believe the DME will disappear. All star
2,500.
500. .8 miles. There goes the glide slopes going below us. Speed, gear down, spoilers. Let's go. That's I'm already getting behind the fucking airplanes. That's cool. Stupid ass foot spot. Established and stable by 1,000 feet. Otherwise, it's go around. It's not working out very good. Yeah, we're not going to be able to catch it. So, definitely got behind the airplane. Should have gone minute speed gear down and get that descent coming down sooner than I did. Excess speed and then changing the flap so fast, that also increased our lift. And that's what it looks like when you get behind the airplane.
Can I just show you a photo of that outside the window?
Oh, is that the same mall?
Yeah, it's that same interstate section and everything. Yeah, there's the mall right there.
We got a bunch of malls. Well, yeah, I mean, if y'all landed north, then yeah, you would have overflown this. Alright, let's go 2500, try to cut this sucker short. Gas 4.9, it's less than great. Reserve is 3.3, so we're okay on the reserve. So we'll try the realistic method one more time. If we go missed again, we'll just go to 3.5 left and land the normal ILS. Star.
2,500.
Flaps 2 on the load. I'm sure real life they probably would not want to do this little method this close in. They want a little bit longer downwind. But this ain't real life.
1,000.
Last Superstar. Left crosswinds fighting us. That was a lot better. Just fighting that crosswind, but other than that, lights low. 1,000 feet, we're stable, we're on target.
1,000.
Looking good. Until I fuck it up. Don't know what that artifacting is that's out there. Landing checklist. Cabin crews advise auto speed, auto brakes low. You can landing all green. Landing checklist is complete. That should have been a go around. Exceeded 1,000 feet per minute.
500. 400.
Windy up here.
100 above. Minimum. 100.
Lights low.
40, 30, 20, retard. 5,
First idle. Manual braking. Floatier than I would like. But it was relatively smooth. Three-minute cooldown. Cross this runway, we'll clean up after landing checklist. Alright, after landing, exterior lights are set, flaps, retracted TCAS and standby engine mode selector is normal. And ground spoilers is on, radar pressure is off. After landing is complete. Brake set, APU's on, 2, 1, seatbelt sign off, taking off, fuel pumps. Damn, no dance monkey. Bitch. I like that one too, it felt good. Parking checklist, slides, disarmed, engines off, exterior lights set, seatbelts off, ice protection is off, fuel pumps off, yellow pumps off, shock signal received, and parking brake is on. Sweet. Alright. What's the deal with the fucking jet bridges? It's because the drone camera is too far away. All right. See you on the wrong side. Pilot Red, I was gonna do. Great to see you, man. Fires, what's happening, dude? Landing on work meeting? Yeah, but we got that done pretty quick. Kieran said, "Butter, I appreciate that." It felt mostly okay. A little wobbly there, but nothing too terrible bad. On camera. Blake Phillips, how do you get a gate number in the Phoenix? That is through V-Spirit. We're flying this flight on V-Spirit, and they have the real-world gates and ops frequencies and whatnot. So they send that to you through the ATSU on the airplane using the Hoppy ACAR. So if you have a Hoppy ACARS code, it's free to get. Put that into the Phoenix app, and you'll start getting those ACARS messages. So speaking of that, let's close the flight out. Do the same here on a pilot's life. Flights. See what we got on our IREP on V-Spirit. Alright, it's pretty good. 10 points for engine shutdown, 10 points for engine start sequence, 25 for preparation time, 100 points for starting, 20 points for flight length between an hour and 2 hours, and 50 points for safe landing. Total of 215 points. We could have increased that if we'd have done a single engine taxi out and taxi in. Surely not. Oh, my internet dropped again. Gave us a negative 112 on the landing rate. And then over here on a pilot slide, let's check our logbook. Oh, we got a 98 out of 100. Let's see where we fucked up. Oh, because my... Oh, okay. Yeah, I always forget about that too with a pilot's life. It can't distinguish the difference between a go-around and that kind of shit. So, because we flew over 200 knots on the go-around, it gave us a fail. Because it thinks that we exceeded 200 knots on the approach, but we were on the approach. So, really, in reality, we got a 100 out of 35. That's that. Alright, I'm going to get the next leg prepped for Senior Josh. And then he's going to fly the next leg with y'all. I'm going to be sitting in the jump seat. And it's going to be a good old time. Let's go sim brief. Just edit this. Now, and guys, keep in mind too, this is not set up. Cali simmer.
Retard. Now that my friend is how you land and taxi a plane. Way to do it as always. Let's go. Long.
Well, Cali Simmer, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the kind words and the $10 dono. Super, super sweet of you, as always. You know, you always the VIP. But thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Yes, I do. But yeah, so guys, this is not, you know, Josh's setup. He is not familiar with like my button bindings, my layout, all that kind of stuff. So I'm sure he's going to get a little bit task saturated. I'm going to do my best to help him. You'll hear me talking in the background, kind of telling him what's what. He has not sat in this chair yet, so you'll be seeing him fly for his very first time on this setup. So we're going to go Pensacola, and all legs that are flown beyond this point are going to be flown by him. Let's go room at 18. Is this, oh, it's an RNAV. I'll give him an ILS. And unfortunately, too, because of the new version of FENIX, the McDo is not working yet with this airplane. So I'll have to be clicking in the McDo like I was. Kind of sucks. I was hoping that it'd be working in time for him to get to play with it. It's a lot of fun to mess around in the McDo. That's for sure we could all imagine. Warning center's on, but nobody else. That is good. Let's get V-Pilot going. V-File on network. Hour 12. Yeah, see, I thought it would have been Dance Monkey worthy too. Free file this on the network. fact, we're going to kill the live traffic so we'll know Porter is. Porter's going to be flying with. Altitude is this one's at 34,000 at. I'm guessing that's probably Porter right there. Dude, this fucking jet bridge shit. Oh. Why does it jet bridge move between the camera views? It's like, it looks like it's connected right there. Yeah. Hey, yo! Upgrade day! You ready? Is this paused or is this muted? No. Okay, so it's off right now? Oh wait, I see it. Hola! Yeah, you have to do all the pre-flight stuff. You want me to do all the pre-flight stuff for you? Okay. No problem. I can do that. Quick.
It's difficult for me. That's where I struggle. I'll go do the walk around for you.
Alright, perfect. So Josh said he's gonna go do the walk around. I'm gonna pre-flight the airplane for him. And all he'll have to do is fly. Let's go dismiss. Here. Let's fly. Perfect.
Can't act like I'm doing a real walk around.
There you go.
The weather doesn't match.
I figured it would. Flight of net. Midwest.
It's gloomier. There's overcast with scattered puffy clouds everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I figured it was. Initialize. NKS 1210.
Everything looks good.
Good. CI 15. 0, temperature of minus 49. Ground temp 6. Stroke pause 39.7. Off main left. Red Sox 1 Jeffries. Fucking dog, man. She don't stop whining. She does it to herself. She wants to come in here, but she won't walk across the tile.
Bye.
7 star.
Bye.
Via PC. Insert. We'll jump on the intercom. Give Mr. Pilot Porter a holler.
Hello, thank you.
Push to talk. Senor Porter. Park right next door. Nice. Porter, we're hollering at you on Unicom. Just FYI. Clear that out. Net. Tap over. Fuel. Test fuel 7. It's pretty much the same shit that we did on the last one. Zero that out. Zero fuel rates 120.5. Block fuel.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Flaps 3. Force it to 2. This is 30. Order. that's right. PCT. Oh, you just put your headset on. Gotcha. Okay. Those are pretty bad Whitneys. The ones that don't want to work. Okay, I think. Red Sox.
Radio check.
555.
Radio check.
555.
Hey.
Okay, get out of here. Still running through all this BS. Yes. Alright, cool.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey Porter, we'll probably hit you up on 121.9. 21.9.
21-9, got it.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Try to still scrolling.
You guys up?
We're up, you up?
Yes, sir. I'm ready to go whenever.
Copy that. Sounds good. We'll let you go first and just let him follow you. And basically, I guess, like treat it like a flight of two.
Alright, cool. If you're looking at the plane from the nose, I'm gonna
Locking gear.
left. Nose right.
Understood. Alright guys, Nabil, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, man.
Suppose it helps if I turn the APU on before all that.
Probably.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We're gonna start the push. I know we'll be in your way. We'll just play it where you can taxi forward a little bit until you can get out on the taxiway, then you can follow you from there.
Alright, copy that.
All right, we go.
Yeah, I don't know, you may not be in my way. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on you.
All right, so to transmit, you'll just pull the trigger on the side stick, and then you can talk. Although we're on a private frequency right now, so nobody can hear you but him. And if he needs to, he can talk on Unicom. It's going to play it like a flight of two, so whatever he says will apply to you as well. For other people, it doesn't really make shit. All right, just get this in on you.
Porter, you there?
Yes, sir. Welcome to the party. About ready to push here, but you guys won't be in my way, so I'm going to push out.
Perfect, perfect.
Charts are yours. Everything's yours. If you have any questions, let me know.
Gotcha.
You want to go outside? You want to go outside? So go.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
look at my plan. I didn't see earlier. Is it got me in the right model for the Neo?
What's up?
I can't see where he's at. He's asking about it.
Should be behind you. He would be.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Oh yeah, I should probably say that too. Go for one. Pull that trigger real quick. Hey, Porter, stand by 1 minute. Help him out with something real quick.
No worries. I'm watching you guys on the screen.
Perfect.
It's all good. No rush.
Cool. Alright, so for the head tracking, I didn't tell you this. F9, unpause it. So you see how the lights are orange? Right. It means it's paused. So F9 will unpause it. F12 will recenter it. For like normal views, you can either use this one or that number pad. 7 is like your normal. 4 is going to be overhead. 1 center pedestal. 5 will be FMS. And then the rest are kind of irrelevant. Do I now? Oh, you just start one?
You should know I want to start one of those. Whoops.
Trying to start both of them. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that. Slow down. Alright, so engine will be first, so you can go to the ignition. And then engine 1. Just got 2 rising. This one just takes a second. It was also a very quick turn, so it's going to take it a little bit longer.
There it
So on the mouse, go to settings, and audio, and microphone device, select this one. Hit a file on that, and then push to talk. You can see I can just do that. Alright, so we're good start on 1. You can roll number 2. Nabil. So manual crank. Now, because it was such a quick turn and the engines were still so hot, it was taking it a little bit longer to spoil up. But I didn't think it was going to be so much we'd have to do a manual crank. How do you guys hear me? Surely y'all should be hearing me. Yeah, I'm in the yellow. I know y'all can hear me real good. We got 49 likes. Can we get uno mas like? One more, please. That would be pretty dope. Let's get a like for Josh and his first time flying in my rig. Is this your first live stream to ever fly on?
Yeah.
First live stream for him to ever fly on?
Other than the one I was telling you about earlier, I don't know. I mean, I have good equipment.
Mm-hmm. Alright, engine 2 is coming up. Then we need 1,000 more likes. I'd take 1,000. Shit, look at that. Now we're at 52. I'll take it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support. Engine 2 is available. So now you can go back to ignition, start to norm. You can arm the spoiler, so just press down on the, there you go. Hit reset rudder trim button. We always want to make sure the rudder trim is reset. And then flaps 2. All right, and if you can hit it, hit 5 on the number pad. Let's see, we got flaps 2 down 0.4. So you want to rotate this down until you see that about, that should be right there. There we go. All right. You can put your transponder to TA.
Hey, wrong side. I got volume almost muted on YouTube. You're pretty loud. Can't even hear my engine.
All right, I'll turn it down some. Said I was loud.
Yeah.
Because I'll hold it further away from my mouth. TA. So now you can press 4 on the overhead.
I think it's just that extra mic you got. I think Josh was just too quiet. We had to boost it up, and then you're loud, so now you're just really loud.
Yeah, I guess I'm just a loud son of a bitch. Turn the AP off, so AP bleed in the master
KATL
switch.
traffic jet blue 1052, taxi to runway 17 via Hotel 1, Orlando.
You can just follow. Press 7. And then when you're ready to taxi. Kick the brake off when you're ready to go. So he'll probably come out and go down that way. Just follow him. Isn't that house over there? Okay, so you can start taxiing forward. Go straight ahead and we'll make a right up there.
The left and then right.
Yeah, follow that curve and then make the right. So we're gonna take off from here. So we want to come out to the right. Hey Porter, we'll make this first right turn. If you want to go to the next taxiway and make the right and get ahead of us, you can do that. Make the right turn.
Hey, Josh, if that's you transmitting, I can't hear you.
Where's that?
He couldn't hear you that.
Listen, we're going to make this right turn right here. And if you want to go to the next parallel taxiway so you can get ahead of us, that'll work.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm hearing you on the stream. I think it's mic input setting that you got, because I hear you talking on your stream, but when it's in the game, I just hear static.
Oh, here's the static.
Yeah, he can hear you fine on the stream.
Okay. We can switch back to the headset. Yeah, but then you won't be able to hear the sim, which won't be any fun. Or we could switch the sim. Then we might screw up the stream audio. All right, so as you come up on this little zigzag, I'll get you to hold right there. We'll finish up the last of our items.
I can figure it out. I'll taxi parallel to you, and I'm watching the stream, man. I'm just here for fun, nothing too serious.
Alright, he's gonna do it.
Stop right here. Alright, so we'll turn the head tracking on. Alright, look straight ahead, like have to get comfortable. Alright, so now you can look down. We're gonna go look down the center pedestal. Like look on this.
That one.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go put those in with the TCAS and the TARA. So watch how hard it is to clip shit while your head's moving. Yeah. You can use the scroll wheel. There you go. TARA, auto brake max. Yep. And then TO config right there. To the left. Yep. And we are ready for takeoff other than the lights. Wait, look to your left. You see it? Oh, there. I wonder if there's like some sort of interference. Because I was hearing some static popping too. Remember too, if you want to talk to the stream, I'm sure they can hear you a little bit through here, but you can also do that. Is it weird hearing yourself through the headset?
Like that?
Yeah. It bothers you? So I can turn that off for you.
This one is fine.
Okay.
It's the actual.
Oh. Yeah. This is the off button. Good to go. Perfect volume again. I am old. I need sound to find. You sound to find. Oh, sound fine. Come on, Jay. Works out meeting, bro.
That's really sensitive. I've never used anything like that before.
If you don't like it, we can always just get one.
Are you guys able to see right there? Am I in a Neo or is that standard? I can't tell. Screen's too small.
Running a Neo or standard. You're in a Neo.
Awesome. Thank you.
You can either get behind it or you can get around it. Is there an IE? So when you go to takeoff, you go 2 clicks on the throttle.
And for your guys' record, I'm gonna hold short here for a little bit just because these Neos got oil temps too low, so just gotta wait it out a second, but it shouldn't be too long.
Copy that. Oh, I love it. That's, yeah. That's, so, I have, I believe it's a Logitech. The holder setup, the throttle, and it was like $600. I got it during COVID, so it was marked way up. I think they're like $450 now. I mean, it flies nice. It's just, I have no pedals, because the kit that, yeah.
Probably gonna overload your sensory life, like mentally, that's how it was.
Yeah.
I still got low in oil temp and left engine. If you guys are ready to go, go ahead.
Copy that. Just waiting on oil temp. Guess we can go. Why not? I was thinking about pulling a Southwest.
And if he still needs a second, my engine's good to go now. Up to you guys.
Huh. You go ahead and go, then we'll watch you.
Alrighty, roger that. And I will be lining up runway 18 left.
Yeah, these do on the backside. So right here, like, I don't know if they could even hear me rub my finger across it, but you know how you can hear it? Because I have the same one, and yeah, they're really, really good. And I thought, I left it because after you said maybe they'll interfere with each other, because it's literally the same dongle and everything. So I was just like, well, I don't want to chance it because they could knock the whole thing off. And then you had problems with me. But if they want to hear you talk, they can just say something. Take heads up.
Alright, departing 18 left. See you guys in Pensacola.
Adios, amigo. What do you guys think? Blake should do the checklist for us? I can kind of hear you, so. Yeah, yeah. I try to keep it between my legs when I'm flying normally. How squared up do you think that is? If we look at it from the outside.
I'd say you're a little bit
Pointed?
Oh, pointed wise, I think you're good. As far as press an 8.
This one? 8. 8. Oh, a little off.
All right. Hopefully that's not too loud. And second microphone. Okay. All right. Let's see. Live checklist takeoff runway. Runway is 18 left. Firmed inside outside. Fuel been required. It was 9.5. I've got 12.1 on board. Engine mode selector is normal. Lead packs are set. Lineup checklist complete. Ready for takeoff, Captain or First Officer? And so the big thing too that a lot of people who aren't used to rudder pedals is when they're trying to push left and right, they're also accidentally pushing with their toes. They'll be hitting the brakes and don't know it. So that's just one thing to be aware of. Yeah, that's one good way to do is rest the balls of your feet on that part.
Feet to the floor.
Yeah, I never do. I've never liked that. Yep, so it'll be 2 clicks on this. When you start seeing the PFD flashing at you, lever or climb, you'll bring it back 1 click. So 2 clicks for takeoff, and then 1 click for takeoff or climb power. I can do your flaps and stuff if you like.
And let's go.
Let's go. Go direct. And then villains. Insert. Whoa. Direct. Engines. Insert. Good job.
Airbus is easy.
Yeah. That's why I like it. You can take the altitude to 34,000. pull the knob. It's hard to get that.
Okay, it's running away from you.
Yeah.
So is that FS realistic?
Part of it, yeah. You're also in the clouds. The clouds will figure out a little bit. Guys, everybody give Josh a hand for his very first takeoff and rig, which is going to be, especially when you don't have rudder pedals, tillers, and stuff like that, things seem to happen a bit faster.
Hey guys, I'm looking at the weather. It looks like winds are calm. I'm not sure what runway you're planning on, but I'm going to switch my plan up. I'm going to plan ILS runway 17 from Sensi transition.
We're doing the same.
Yeah, we're gonna do the same.
Yeah, Simbrick was originally planning in the 3.5 because of only on now. Figured most people prefer ILSs, so I switched it.
Oh, they're easy. You can fly over them all.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Got you an attaboy in the chat. From Kieran. So Bill says, sweet, I actually didn't know VATSIM supported different sims at once. Sure do. It makes things a lot easier with friends when you got one friend, particularly some guy named Pilot Porter, who hasn't made the switch to Microsoft Flight Sim yet. Which is understandable. Now you invest so much money in a sim. It's hard to
It is.
manage something else.
I was one of the first ones that pre-ordered. So I got it for 85. And that was for the ultimate deluxe waterfront. And then we're about 6 months late.
Yeah.
And then I ordered I actually ordered, I think, that one. And they canceled it. Yeah, because they went out of stock before they could go. I ordered from B&H. And so then I ordered something similar to what this is, but I don't know if it's the same. And they canceled because they were out of stock. And I flew for 8 months before I finally did anything. It was, because it was released right there, everything.
Yeah, that sucks.
But I mean, it's a nice route. It would work really good for the Cat 35. So like this.
Lightspeed said he's loving the stream. Dude, we appreciate that, man. It's definitely this is a different for this channel. I don't think we ever had a guest pilot on before. It's super cool. In all honesty, think about it. If it wasn't for me doing this, you and I never would have met. We never would sit here. And it's super cool, all the friendships and relationships that I get to make through doing this. People get to meet, cool opportunities it presents. So it's weird. Like sometimes I have moments when streaming on YouTube. It's like a little nostalgic. It's super cool. But yeah, Lightspeed, mate. Glad you're loving the stream. It's always a good time to be on the YouTubes.
And it gives some depth to this room. Because when you're watching it, like I'm watching it at home on my 75-inch TV when I'm streaming, and I'm using my phone to do the chat. This doesn't load. This is a pretty good size room. Like, it's probably the same size as my bedroom at home. So I have a bed with my.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it gets from the other room. So this you actually know is the room. The dog gets involved.
Yeah, she does. Just like she takes up all the room in the bed too. Between her and her girlfriend, I have no fucking room to lay anywhere. So we're about 18,000 feet, so go ahead and push anchor. You just have to do it on the line and see the top. I didn't know you could hit the magic, as B1 says, the magic barrel ref key.
Yep, the magic barrel ref key.
That definitely makes it easier. Let's see. In-person guest is a great format, dude. I agree. Obviously it's always gonna be more fun to have the real person sitting here. Let's see that something.
I learned something the other day. Something Airbus did. I don't. Do you follow State?
Name's familiar.
So he's a maintenance tech for American, and he
Oh yeah, I do follow him. Yeah.
He brought up the buttons.
Mm-hmm.
They switched them on the same airplane. They switched them so the exact opposite. Up is on and down is off, and they switched them like down is off. And he pointed it out one day, and one of his reasons to do it.
So this was like a mechanics mistake.
No, that's
Was it on
what
purpose?
they made it that way.
Wow. Interesting. I've never heard of or seen that before. That'll be a good question for V1. So next time any of you guys watch V1, ask him if he's ever seen an Airbus where the light switches were inverted from the normal use. Spirit. Jai Shri Ram. No idea what that means. Assuming it's a positive message. Ditto. How's the audio, guys? I've got the microphone down here by my feet. That's probably what my feet just rubbing the carpet. But how's the audio, guys? Are y'all hearing me? Are you hearing any echoes?
I'm sure they're hearing an echo. But I mean, I could go like this, and they could probably still hear me.
Yeah, probably. Can you hear yourself talking in your headset through this microphone?
Yeah. So I'm a little bit quieter if I'm talking like this, but
never been more excited about an STD. That's too funny. But Spirit, welcome in. Great to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. This is Josh FSD, Sioux Falls. He's the channel member and always in the chat. He flew down to Orlando to come and visit and hang out with us. And yeah, having a good time. It's his first time flying on the rig.
I forgot my aviators. I was going to wear those.
Oh.
They're not really the same as the mirror ones. I think they're Armani's.
Okay.
They were cheap though.
Yeah.
They're nice.
That's what I think about my sunglasses. I feel like the sunglasses have gotten so cheap. If you're paying more than $50, right? We can hear both of you. Okay, good. Good. And I'm trying to make it like I got the microphone set up down here on the floor. I don't want to be too loud. Apparently I talk a lot louder than Josh does. But we got John Pierce. That's what we're shooting for. So if you want to hit, say, the 0 key or the 3 key, that'll put you in the wing mode pro interview. Folks, some scenic shit to look at. I kind of like the I gotta fix that other view. Oh no. And then if you take the mouse and you hover over the YouTube, like video of us, scroll up on YouTube. Yeah, and click, like hover over the video. Yeah, and see where it says live. Click that. Just to kind of get us super back up. So it's always a little bit lag, but I like to watch that. If it starts buffering, we'll see. I don't know how my internet be. What's your net tat say? He's got two of them, but they can only see the one on your right side. He says he's gonna let that go. That's funny.
This one is this one. This one I got right after the very back.
Oh,
This one means your
mhm.
so I look down here.
Yeah. Look at
The road's freezing.
that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, grandparents were shit, man. Me and my grandfather were super, super close. He was a huge influence in my life. And honestly, he probably was one of the main reasons why I got into aviation. Growing up, he'd take us to the airport, we'd go watch Delta MD-88s take off and land on Monroe and that stuff. It was always a good time. I always wanted him to drive by the airport so I could see the airplane. And on top of that, he's huge in country music. He could play guitar, piano, fiddle, dobro, banjo, play a bunch of shit. And I think I kind of got my music inclination as well. And this is his Martin guitar. I got it pretty fast away.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
Gas.
Yeah. Got a couple Taylors back there. In fact, the Taylor on the left, he bought me as a graduation present. I graduated high school. Which I kind of forgot about that. But I guess it's got a little sentimental value too. Play some tunes, run shit. Yeah. Almost don't have an excuse now because we got this microphone versus that.
It's not gonna pick up enough.
Yeah, I would think that too. It's either gonna like just pick up my voice and cut out the guitar, or vice versa. Yeah, see, man, if I play, well, maybe I don't know what I can play, but if I played and sang, everybody would run. If I played guitar, at least you hear the guitar.
Well, I wonder where Cali Simmers at.
Yeah, Callie, where you at? She probably dipped off. She's probably getting some fancy coffee in downtown LA. Not downtown LA, but she'll be in the LA area. I don't see her in downtown. The girlfriend bought me some new strings for the. Hey, there you go. I need new strings for all my guitars. We need vocals too. Oh shit.
Of course, if she's not in here, she can use that second life.
She would be upset. Yeah.
She said you crew.
Yeah, that's what she said. I didn't know what the fuck that was. I don't know. I'll nut up. I'll make me nervous. Like I used to be really nervous streaming. Well, oh, it's stuck up under the tower. At least I say that. Watch it fall. Alright, I'll play a verse and a chorus and probably stop there. I don't want anybody to run away. We still don't see no Cali Simmer, do we? Can everybody hear the guitar? Free bird. That doesn't shock me. Sound like drop D tuning? It is drop D. Got that good outlaw sound. I think I should probably text Callie and tell her we're going to play the song so she don't get pissed off. Can you hear my phone? Like that. Yeah, that little video remote, just hit the power button at the top. Is it so that it was creating static? Yeah, I had that problem earlier in the last league. Is the static gone now? If not, we'll just change to a headset instead of the bugger.
I don't hear any right now.
Okay. Let's see.
You guys hear any static?
She can't say I didn't tell her. I don't know shit about guitars or any musical instrument, but sounds good to me. Copy that. So this little song called Curtis Lowe. I don't know if any of y'all ever heard of Curtis Lowe, but it kind of fits the same as Free Bird. I believe it's about Leonard Skinner. But the song's about an old black man that would pick the dobro. If you don't know what the dobro is nicknamed the lap guitar. It lays in your lap like this. I actually have one. It's in my closet in a case. It's my grandfather's. They take that metal slide and they slide it. It's kind of, they play a lot of country music and bluesy kind of music with it. So anyways, Curtis Lowe was a dobro picker. Anyways, God bless me. I'm scared to do this. I used to wake the morning for the searching for silver bars, get myself some love. Take me down to the corner, down to the country store. Cash me in and I give my money to a man named Curtis Lowe. Old Kurt was a black man with white curly hair. When he had a fifth of wine, no, he did not have a care. Used to know no dobro, used to play across his knee. I'd give old Kurt my money and he'd play all day for me. He's playing me a song, Curtis Lowe, Curtis Lowe. I've got your drinking honey, turn up your dobro. Folks said he was useless, them people are fools. Curtis Lowe was the finest picker that ever played the blues. He looked to be 60, maybe I was too. My mama would book me, but I'd go see him again. Used to clamp and stomp my feet, just trying to stay in time. I'd give old Kurt my money and he'd play another drink of wine. So play me the song, Curtis Lowe, Curtis Lowe. I've got your drinking honey, tune up your dobro. Folks said he was useless, them people are fools. Curtis Lowe was the finest picker ever played the blues. Yeah.
Jacksonville ground, cargo Lex 11 heavy, this is the top of the cargo Bravo to Atlanta.
Cargo Lex 11, Jacksonville ground, good afternoon, sir. For direction of flight, are you able to accept level 310, flight level 330?
Three, for cargo Lex 11.
Roger, cargo Lex 11 heavy, advise when you're ready to top your clearance. Talk for level 320.
I'm ready for clearance for cargo Lex 11.
Cargo Lex 11, Jacksonville ground, cleared Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson International Airport. Bristol 1 departure, backfleet transition, minutes filed. Maintain 3000, expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, block 6754.
Down to Bristol 1 at the backfleet transition, 3000, 30,000. Minutes after departure, block 6754 on the bike for cargo Lex 2100.
Porter, you there? Can you hear me now? Mic check, mic check. Mic check. check.
could do is bring them up a bit closer. How about that? How are we looking now on audio? Is it yellow or green?
It was here for me. It was said it was just had the yellow. But
How about this? It's decent.
I have this one flipped up and off so that way it doesn't echo when he's doing that or when we're talking back and forth, because echoes are always fun.
Yeah, something changed with yes. Sound down. Should have stopped quite a bit louder. Is it playing out or anything? Probably will. I'll start fucking singing. Yeah, I think when we turn that transducer off, I think we can check something. Anyways, so this song, because Callie wasn't around for the first one, this song is for KATL. Saturday night and the moon is out, just shining over top of the pines. Headed on down to my baby's house, take her on a midnight ride. Down them back roads, winding up at a kickapoo. Dancing and singing to some good old boys like me. So baby, there's a shooting star that was for me and you. So hold me tight, make that wish rain come true. I ain't sure of much, but this I know. I got a diamond in my pocket and my baby's got a heart of gold. Brought along a little courage and a cold one cool just to help me out. My hands are shaking like a cane breaker rap. Nothing's gonna save me now. Might as well jump in head first, lay it all on mine. Hell, what am I worried about? Never gonna be a more perfect time. So baby, there's a shooting star that was for me and you. So hold me tight, make that wish and pray. I keep fucking forgetting the words. Pray some shit. I ain't sure of much, but this I know. I got a diamond in my pocket and my baby's got a heart of gold. Yeah. Well, I didn't have money for the Broadway show. Crickets are singing to the radio. We got tickets on the Bayfront Road. I said, baby, there's a shooting star that was for me and you. So hold me tight and make that wish and pray. I can't fucking remember the fucking word in that one spot. I ain't sure of much, but this I know. I got a diamond in my pocket and my baby's got a heart of gold. Yeah, my baby's got a heart of gold. I forgot the roll down part. Well, anyways, there's like a little roll down riff right there. And in the stress and the duress of the moment, and forgetting words. Damn, I forgot. Shadow says, wow, is he serenading me? As soon as I saw Shadow's name, I was like, here comes the shit talking. Oh, God. You come sit right seat and play that damn axe anytime, sir. I appreciate that. Going up now, is there more than one leg? About to see Block 2 for the first time. Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll probably go from Pensacola to Houston next. Just sent a message to the Cali crew. Chat going from TRM to Grand Canyon. Oh, nice. Chemtrails, hell yeah. There's some love story.
Your manager?
I did not say. You can go manager. He ain't gonna make no money off my ass because ain't nobody gonna be booking me. That was amazing. I'm sitting in my car rocking. Well, I guess with that, right, we need to, if we're gonna have a love song, we should probably, yeah, we'll see if I can bring it out there. It's a pain in the ass to travel with a guitar. Perks of working in aviation. So I think if we're gonna play a love song though, we gotta play opposite of a love song. And, you know, white trash folks are known for a little domestic violence and shit. So actually, I guess not domestic violence. It's when a chick cheats on you. Basically, what she doing? She's trying to get under your legs or something. Let's see if I can remember this one. This is gonna be a song about what happens when cheating bitches do cheating bitch shit. Got this other song stuck in my head. It's a slower song, but it's not. Still the wrong one. God damn it. That's where you'll intercept the glide path. Just start down, come on. Start down a little bit. See, I can't. When I get under stress like this, I get nervous. I can't remember shit.
You're stressed?
Yeah, I'm nervous fucking playing for all y'all. All I have to, like, I'll play by ear. So all I have to do is, like, yeah, don't be calm. Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
Okay.
It's a WD fuel. Yeah, it's that hinge. Once I had you, everything was going my way. She thought I had hung the moon and she had an angel's face. So one night I pulled him to drive me something. Oh, that's why it don't sound right. Fuck it, I give up. This fucking guy sending me Taylor Swift shit. Yee yee! Gavin, what's happening, dude? I'm giving up on the guitar.
You're not a Swiftie, are you?
Well, no. I give up on that shit. There's anything that's I'll never forget this.
You probably do.
Zero. That's what I would guess. Gavin, dude, what's going on, man? You came in at like the worst time. Me struggling to play. Sorry, I couldn't remember. Picking the guitar, making some moolahs. I used to, before my eardrum rupture, I used to bucket, and now like I can carry a tune in a bucket, but that's about most times I used to bucket. Can't hit notes as good as I used to. Just like shit like that. But, I appreciate that though. Very nice. You know, whenever I used to play at bars and I used to make parties and shit, drunk people would, or like first before everybody was drunk, talk about me better to sound. Drink up. And then by the end of the night, drunk motherfuckers would come up, oh, I used to be from American Idol. Thanks,
I haven't had nothing to drink. I ain't just
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. He has a good voice. Y'all full shit. Y'all just trying to be nice. I've recorded myself and gone back and listened. For me, it's cringy. I don't like the way I sound. But then it's, at the same time, I compare myself to the rest of the scene. So, but you're never going to sound like what you want to sound.
You think you're trying to sound like them. You have your own sound, which is, to me, when you were playing that one, I've heard that in your sound there.
The Curtis Love. Curtis Love. Yeah, I love that song. It's so fun to play. It's super all over the guitar. Oh fuck yeah! Sometimes I'll like go on YouTube and like go karaoke. So I'll just sing karaoke in the truck by myself. Yeah, it sounded good, bro. Dude, I appreciate it, man. I do appreciate y'all. But no matter what y'all say, I never think it's under. Jumps your foot. Very true. I want to learn guitar so bad. I do play the drums. Like, oh, that's fucking dope. It'd be super cool if we had a chance to play together sometime. Although you don't ever see like drums and an acoustic guitar. Usually it's going to be like a little box thing. You're playing acoustic. So I want to find someone that can play the fiddle and play country music, acoustic and fiddle. That'd be good.
Is it like the same thing?
Real man.
Different strings.
Very different. Violin / fiddle is one of the hardest instruments.
Oh, that's. I don't know, for some reason, banjo.
Oh yeah, the banjos are different too. They got 5 strings, whereas guitars got 6. And then on top of that too, the top string of the banjo doesn't go all the way up. So like towards the top of the neck, you got 4 strings that come down and you got 5. They do make 6-string banjos. I played one once, it was pretty cool. But don't have one, I like to get one. And look at that. Yellow. Dang.
She was 8 minutes late.
Once I had me a woman, everything.
Pensacola traffic, Spirit 8320 Neo, 10 mile final runway 17, Pensacola traffic.
Porter, I can hear you. Could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Perfect, perfect.
Pensacola traffic, Spirit 8320 Neo is a 5 mile final runway 17, Pensacola traffic. Pensacola traffic, Spirit 320 Neo is clear the runway, taxi affirmative.
Need to bring a Cajun down. Definitely. Cajun's gonna get that.
Yeah, I think I started to see the runway at about 1,000. Just a heads up for you guys.
Copy that, thank you.
I'm sure you can beat at 280 feet per minute. That was a little firm for me. Pensacola traffic, Spirit 320 is crossing runway 8 at Alpha, Pensacola traffic. Pensacola traffic, Spirit 320 Neo is clear of all runways. Last radio call. Let's see you butter it in, Josh.
Did you see my butter on the group flight we did? That's probably the best butter I've ever had.
$2,500. $1,000. 200. Four. 100 above. 300. Minimum 200.
Good call on the go around. You guys want vectors or something?
If you want to try. I think we're just going to come back around and shoot the ILS again.
Gotcha, yeah, I just know it's low visibility, so just watching you on the map, but you guys should be alright.
Yeah, what's coming and going? We're coming in.
Yeah, at least there's no wind to make it that much more interesting, so you got it.
3000.
Eat it.
1,000. $500. $400. $100 above. Minimum. $100.
Lights low.
40.
Too
30.
low. Terrain.
20. 10. 5.
You got all three wheels down there at the same time. I didn't see that.
Yeah, not on my screen either. It's not working now.
Well, you made it. And when you get over here to the terminal, I'm not sure. Maybe it's my scenery or whatever, but the gate next to me looks like it's too small for you to be there. Otherwise, we're going to touch wingtips.
Porter, you there?
Affirmative.
Retard. 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 Retard.
Butter it.
Donated. I have no idea what currency that is. But, dude, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. You are awesome. I thank you, my friend. Thank you. This is Josh's first time in my simulator. Obviously, got a whole lot of hardware sitting over here, and it can be a little bit sensory overload when trying to think of all the different things to do with your hands and feet or something you're not used to. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. When you dig off the way, but not surprising me, especially when it's your first time programs. Yeah, that's supposed to be.
Well,
Yeah, don't take that gate to the right. I just parked to the left.
And so, usually says the
We obviously have different sceneries. That was a fun flight, though.
It was fun. It was fun. I think he's planning another leg here.
Okay, roger that. I think I'm gonna run to Costco and then join the other brethren in some general aviation flying. I'm not sure what Blake was trying to do, but let him know that's my plan, and hope to fly with you sometime in the future, Josh.
Same to you, man. You have a wonderful evening. You guys like my landing or what?
Aviation Lover dropped the $100 100 DOP dono, and 5th super dono line live stream. So thanks so much for support. Greatly appreciate it, and very happy to have you with us. Lightspeed has the dog replaced wrong side. Slightly. Yeah, I had to go let them out and take a work call real quick. Alright. Get the dogs back in, and then you want to find it. Yeah. It's not that far. Maybe. Because it's a low pressure system, and low pressures we take counterclockwise. So in a straight line, Pensacola, New Orleans is roughly 27 minutes.
What's your savings when you use the GA stuff?
Do some Texas flying or Arizona weather's good. See, if we fly out of Pensacola, Houston, see what this is. Hour 13. Straight
Still take 20 minutes to all set up.
I'm hitting it pretty good. So we want and hit escape.
Well, that is exceeding.
Yeah.
It's just
You can escape Discord as well.
Did you record that? No,
Yeah.
YouTube recorded forever, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll forget in the morning. All day long. I forget several of mine half the time. Yeah, we're gonna hit one more. Okay. Now airship KMSY. Huh? Yeah, it's clouded. Some of that, I think some of that low pressure system, the clouds moving in off that low pressure. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Alright, let's edit flights. Jiggleottis, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, man. Welcome everybody. So you're just now joining us. Josh just made his first landing on my rig. Of course, he was saying he doesn't have rudder pedals at home, so that's a big adjustment to make, having rudder pedals. And I could tell too, like when he was trying to get the airplane down, he started doing this. I was like, oh, because you just kind of get sensory overload. You know, you're like, fuck, should I use my hands? Should I use my feet? Ailerons, rudders, elevator, tiller, like what do I use? And everything just happens so fast. Damn dog won't shut the fuck up. Alright, 15 minutes contingency fuel. Let's bump that up. Everything else looks good. Andrew, my man, what's going on, dude? How's it going? How's things at Southwest? That's set up. Let's get our chart set up. Landing 8 right. Man, why's this shit taking so long? That's good to go. Things going well. Passed my comp check last week. Hey, there you go. So all in all, how much time did it take you to how long did it take you to comp check? Like how many months? Bro, what the fuck? Why is this taking so fucking long? See, that's all you gotta do. Cuss at it a little bit. Where's my damn jet boys? That's pretty good. My landing struggle bus. Light speed, yeah. When first got rudder pedals, I was the same. Yeah, it's always an adjustment. It was a big adjustment for me. All right. I'm gonna take some shortcuts real quick. done. Ground control, CVR test, captain, that's all done there. Seatbelt sign. Load instant. Alright guys, so I'm just going to set up the airplane real quick for Josh, and then give the controls back to him. Try to do this as fast as I can. Ground temp is 20. Truck pause 46.4. Parting off 20. Right. JPEG nice 2. Test fuels 400. 0.0 slash 0045. 120.5, 28.4. Block fuel 13.1. Perf. Keep going to fucking flaps 3. Get like so far away to make them come back. And ground textures. $27.6. What's up? Up 0.2. Okay. Let's see. Coming up on 8 months. Shit, God, it'll take so long to get checked out. I think I have my rotor pedals backwards. Is the right pedal forward or back for right rudder. So if you want to go right, you would push with your right leg. Whichever direction you want to go, push with that leg. We want to face north. Yeah, exactly. Like a skid loader. Okay. So for this takeoff, this is going to be a max power takeoff. So all you have to do is just slam the throttles all the way forward. When we get to acceleration altitude, you're going to click, click. So 2 clicks down. That'll put you into the climb detent. We're going to depart on runway heading. So when we get on the runway, we'll just pull the heading knob, and that'll put us. That'll give you the heading for the runway. You want to zoom in on it too. It's 20 is going to be your departure runway, which is 196. So if you want, you can go ahead and put that into your heading. Although it might kick it out, it won't put it into your runway track. Take off. It's 196. So you get a little down arrow. To get to take it right, you gotta pull it first and then. Well, I mean, either way, it should dial it. Then you can pull it out. There you go. Let's see on your PFD how it says heading. There you go. It's okay. You are good to crank one. Do ignition to start. There you go. Yeah. Click the number 1 engine. It's because these were already up. So I was trying to start. Yeah, it was just because these were still set to on. Alright, let's start on 2. Clear roll 1. Need to switch. So now we got it synced up correctly. So we just don't want to touch this one. When we go to shut down 2 in Houston, we'll have to do it with the mouse. Yeah, go straight ahead on hotel. Yep. Adios, amigo. We're looking for a pin on the leg. Are you told out the pin. I'm gonna need you to come and take it out. You don't take it out, we cannot go nowhere. Shut up, B. Engine 1 is now available, so you can go engine start to normal. Onto rollers. Reset temperature. Flaps 2. Trim up 0.2. It's down. Up there. TCAS to TA. Kill the AP. You're ready? Full taxi. Try not to put your feet on the rubbers. Your brakes. Anytime airplane's moving, your feet should be on the rubbers. You're trying to do like a road trip. So hit the brakes. Yes. Now, yeah, you go full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, full up, neutral, now rudder, full left, full right. So when you hit the button on the tiller, you hear it click in the headset. It'll be a very faint click. The button's a little light. It's a tad finicky. Like a silence. Buttons and switches. We're still good. Yeah, okay. Okay, start taxiing and use your rotor pedals to see if the airplane moves. Just make sure that the nose whistle is connected. So with the way the airplanes are, because there's so much weight and friction, it takes a little bit of throttle to kind of break that friction with the weight on the wheels. Once everything's sort of rolling, then you can. So, yeah, me either. It's really not hard. The tiller on the Boeing is up and down, which is a little weird. It took me some getting used to that while in more flight. But you also got to think too that all the mechanics that it takes to do, not like regular mechanics, but your hands and feet mechanics, all that have to do is supernatural. When you think about it, it's like driving a car. Yeah, these engines, they push like you. Most of the time, if you're pretty light in the airplane, you start rolling without it. Yeah, you were uphill a little bit. You're trying to get really quality. Also, before you take the runway, you need to do a couple of things you got to do before takeoff. No, I don't think they did. The problem that they always have when they're marshalling, like marshallers will be like, and then pilots will like, oh shit! Yeah, just stop the brakes. It's very common. It's more so just marshallers fucking sucking at their job. Alright, so TCAS to TA, alright. And then, on brake to max. TO config. Center pedestal. Go. Off. Alright. Good to go. Yep. Keep the airplane under control. Porter said, not me as a marshaller. Yeah, 'cause Porter actually gives a shit about the quality of what he does in life. You'd be surprised how some folks just don't give a shit. They just try to collect a paycheck. You know, a lot of compliments for being smooth and mostly not just holding. Right? Yeah, marshallers are bad about that shit. There you go. Alright, fire all them bitches. did the same thing. Exactly. So all you gotta do is the same exact thing. It's just then you give it the touchdown. Like I took that 4 feet. Over 20 feet. I ended up with your biggest enemies are they're relatively sensitive. They won't put certain things on There you go. On the way. Well, chat, what'd y'all think about that takeoff? That was pretty clean. If you could, when you grab that iPad, just pull it off its back. Yeah, it's good. It's kind of like it's kind of MagSafe. Yes, it's had 3 rear pedals. If they are backwards, if you push with your right foot, they'll lose where you want to go into settings and inverts. How to put it back towards you. You can sit here like this, and then you can position. But like, I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Things individual audio sources I can have control over each. Yep. So yeah, I'll figure it out. Like, next thing, and it has 6. Something like that. everybody having for dinner tonight? That's the bigger question. 'Cause I have no clue. So we have two options. That makes me feel. So we can either kill the stream and go to Mexico food, or finish the flight and get Mexico food. No, it's just got time constraints for us to do shit like that. We got something that and tomorrow is my first day back home. So I gotta go to Mexico food. Up to you. Next one. It's that place we drove by last night. It's probably I wouldn't even be able to, if you pushed down on the out. But, you know, I take vacation too. Teamwork to a dream. It would be about the same amount of time to get to the It's yet to happen. Ooh. Bill, you having you a ribeye? Shit. wish, right? Yeah, I tried that too. Ooh, shit. We'll see ribeye, cowboy butter, and that fries. About to make the shirts. So Super says 7. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think y'all will blame us too much. Obviously, we've been streaming, flying around for, what does that say, 5.5 hours? Yeah, 5.5 hours. So, here's what we're going to do. We are going to dip, just straight up. As always, I've got time constraints, and tomorrow's my Monday, so I got a lot of stuff to do tonight, get ready for the work week. And so we're also hungry, and we're going to go over to Garibaldi and go get some Mexican food real quick before I gotta drop them off. So we're going to call it quits on this one, and go get us margarita and some Mexican food. So greatly appreciate all you guys for coming and following along today. Thank you to all of the support that y'all showed today. I'm showing 63 likes, which is uncommonly high for this channel, so greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Welcome aboard. Very happy to have y'all. And yeah, until next time, guys, as always, be good at it. We'll see you on the next one, and that will probably be Monday of next week, more than likely. But we'll do something fun on those days. But other than that, guys, very happy to have Josh with us today. Fucking awesome.
Hey y'all, I was glad to be here. This was a lot of fun. It's too bad that yesterday we didn't get to fly nothing, but got to see Tampa. So either way, I won. Right? So we'll see you guys and have fun.
Yeah, another big shout out to Josh for making the trip down here. He'll have to come back and spend some more time. We can actually put a lot more time in the sim. As he said yesterday, we didn't get any flight time because I had to take a trip down to Tampa to go replace my CPU cooler. But anyways, guys, again, as always, thank y'all so much for the support. Thank y'all for the likes. Thank y'all for spending time with us and coming to watch Josh on his first time flying the rig. And until next time, be good at it. I'll see y'all on Monday, and take care. Peace.